And we're back.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
Them. Alright. So I think we made it to Gohtza. Oh, we did, but we had the Northern Cape unlocked now. Alright. Let's check that out. When did I last play this? Thursday? Like 4 days. I will have forgotten everything. How you doing, Clem? So presumably this is where Lyrum fell from. Remembering things is hard. I don't get paid for it either. Oh. Gongora. We have to confront the past. What's that gonna do? Anti-terror, yeah, sure. Confront the past. Are we gonna pick it up? Ailment Void. Is that spirit magic? No. It is spirit magic, level 3 spirit magic. Alright. Increases ability to evade status elements. Like, with a name like Ailment Void, I would have expected that it makes you immune to status ailments. So Gongora made Lyrum fall over the edge while we watched. Like, we know that for certain. The question is, like, why? Like, what was the purpose of that? Ice Canyon? This place sounds evil. Really? You think? They did, but we attacked them back. Zombies? By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies. Okay. Well. I guess we better figure out what's going on here, then. If they have any shops here, sell new weapons. Hmm. If a kid says that to you, I think you're very, like... You're entitled to just slap them. So it doesn't make them all weird and cruel, it just makes them all weird. Oh, this place seems nice. Have you tried closing your window at night? Yeah, we rested at, oh, the time was... Oh. We don't need to rest here. Plugging the bathroom? Oh, there's nothing else in here. Thinking about it, it's kind of odd that, say, an would have a public restroom rather than just like private restrooms. Hello. I mean, if monsters are appearing out of the ocean, I feel like it'd be a good idea to leave Numara. You know, considering it's the free ocean state of Numara. The mist, you say? Well, I guess that's everything. That woman hiding from her family? And is it evil dolls again? I haven't dealt with evil dolls since Shadow Heart. Shadow Hearts. There were multiple hearts. Shadow Hearts. I haven't dealt with evil dolls since the Tommy Knockers. Listen, child. I will beat you. That's definitely a doll. Hmm. Tavern is usually a good place for information. Okay. Rich guy, you say? Hmm. Evil fog coming off that truck as well. There is. Okay. There's good prices for good quality medicine. So whatever's going on, it's animating inanimate object, making animals talk. Pretty sure that's silver. Okay. Let's take a look at it then. Looked for by the Saman Traders Guild contains evidence of smuggling. Hey, how you doing, Bug? Nope. No, we played... What did we do? We did 2 sessions of this back in 2019. And that was the furthest I'd ever played it, and then we stopped. For various reasons, and now we're playing it again. Properly, and this is now the furthest I've ever been in it. There we go, give Sarah something. Yep, we're on this too. And we're having a good time. This place seems haunted. Ah, weapon shop. A legendary shoemaker. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. Shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged that they would say, the old man must make his shoes for his own amusement. Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age. Whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to more talented shoemakers. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman, he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered. What he was best at and most enjoyed made thick-soled travelling shoes. All his customers agreed. Once you have travelled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking as long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going. True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tan leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. Some good travelling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to this old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained, and stinking of sweat. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honoured place for them in his storehouse. They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This was what he meant when he said that his shoes did his travelling for him. Seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says without looking up from his work as Kime steps across the threshold. His back is toward the door, but you can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered the shop. Across the desert. Sound tells him how worn down his shoes are and where they've been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman of the first order. It was a terrible trip, Kime says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When Old Man Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work. All his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot is especially curt when he's working. If Kime wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait a little until he hands Griot his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones. Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Pushing. Probably walking along the shore. Right? Probably. Old Man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Kime is moved to hear it. Old time. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kime is one of Old Man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he's one of the few to have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, Old Man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road, others lost their lives in accidents, not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kime nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. No, you hear it all the time. He leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents tried to stop him, but he did anyway. I'm surprised to hear he could afford shoes from you. Parents poor. Sad, isn't it? Give their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to. Finally give up and decide to let him go. He's given a pair of my shoes as a going-away present. And a month later, he comes back as a corpse. I don't know. Parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. So damn stupid. Snarled. Gaim knows that the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a silent young man who would breathe his last, while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he'd be able to go all the way on this final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Gaim noticed how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He's known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Gaim thinks. Old Griot finally reaches a point where he can turn and face his customer. Good to have you back, Gaim. His face is covered with wrinkles. Gaim realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Gaim shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old man Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this all too obvious destiny strikes Gaim with special force whenever you complete. Survived this one too, I see. Gaim looks at him with a strange smile. Have you forgotten? Can't die. Yes, I knew that. And I never get old. I look just like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. Just had that sickness and lost your legs and you were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Gaim, and you play with my old shoes. Remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with. Either the fog has cleared or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. His old man voice hurts more than you would think it does. The soles were worn down, there were holes here and there, and they had a sour stink of blood and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me, they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that had covered them, trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Gaim's shoes were what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Gaim. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my entire life cursed. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now, even if I can't leave this workshop. My sons travel for me. I've had a happy life. Well, now, listen to me talking up a storm, he said. Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Gaim. All right, now, give me my sons, he says, and Gaim hands him the worn old shoes that he's brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, Been through many a battle. I was a mercenary too for a time. Know that, says Griot. I can smell blood. Are old shoes that travel with you like this? Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip. And believe it again as soon as you make me new ones. One of those trips? Oh. Uh-huh. That journey ends, you leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Gaim's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh, well, never mind. the old man says, turning his back on Kime to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. I'll be fine. When will we next meet after that? 2 years, maybe? 3? Could be a little longer. Really? Well, then this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kime believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Kime fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time lives is so irreplaceable. Say, Kime. What's that? And if I make you a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your know? They'll be for himself, he explains, to be placed in a coffin for life's final journey. I'd like that, answers Kime. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it though, Kime, sure to come back to this town ever after I offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting. In your case, it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like, endless journey? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Cam replies. His voice is drowned out in the rising sound of Grio's mallet until it lost even to his own ears. Old man Grio reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to the Because Grio had no family, his grave in the cemetery edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. Words inscribed in his gravestone, chosen by Grio himself. He explained his choice to Kime this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always sent them to the customer too. Never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only old man Grio, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Kime. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Kime comes to this town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered in moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they could be brusque, but they were always charged with feeling. Look at my shoes. Look at my shoes. How's everybody doing? Dude, that old man voice hurt my throat more than you would think. Couple of... Oh, there goes most of my fucking money. So what it is you press right to increase the amount by 10, up to increase the amount by 1. I pressed right, forgetting that increases the amount by 10, when I should have pressed up. What will I get if I sell the weapons? Not much. Yeah, this is what I want. Level 2 composite magic. Skills. Level 3, level 3. She has level 4, but nothing to learn that from. Alright, so I want Mac back in the... Instead of Ming, perhaps? Use Sarah and Cook as our mages for the minute. A level 4 white man. Big heal, definitely want that. Oh, level 4 black magic, definitely worth. Yeah, the bigger black magic spells. What about level 2 composite magic? Level 3, and we really can't use anything. So I definitely want that level 2 accessory. Start off with this, though. And cycle that through everybody. The sooner we have everybody learning that, the better. Level 2 magic items. Formation paralysis. Just in case. Whatever that is, we haven't seen it yet. Did I check that pot near the entrance? Hmm. Captain Dozel. Well, I guess the first place to look could be the tavern. Probably one of these people. Nope. Oh, there we are. Earth Charm. What does that do? Uses Earth elemental damage. That's not bad. Right circumstance. The inn, maybe? Oh, it's the guy waiting for the bathroom? Or is it a guy in the bathroom? And now that guy's in the bathroom. Alright. Whatever's going on apparently has something to do with the creatures coming out of the Western Sea. I hope this isn't a Shadow over Innsmouth kind of thing.
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
He really is the Council of Troy of this game.
Sure looks that way.
Not yet. I want to talk to these guys. Alright. Do this.
What was that?
That was creepy. We're surrounded. What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh. I can feel it. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, here they are. Get on board.
Well, let's make sure they feel uninvited then.
Come on, guys. Way over capacity here. Sorry. Let's get them. We don't like seafood.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Where do we go? Water should be weak to fire, got it. Sarah's gonna hit him with something big.
Okay. Get close. You must faster.
Not as much as I would have liked. Sneaky bastard.
Let's go.
Punch it. You're finished. not really all that fair. Gonna be like this, let's give Seth a boost too. Nice. Right, I've got this figured out. So it jumps back up, and then as soon as it takes a hit, it counters by summoning more. And that's why it ends up with turn priority, because it's a counter. Not ideal. coward.
This is just too much. We get it when we're on the boat, we get it when we're on land. I mean, we're getting it everywhere we go.
That's pathetic. We just got started.
I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy.
The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
Really? Right now? I know you probably hate me now, Anira. Or perhaps, as the descendant of the noble White-Winged clan, you harbour no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did, and now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good, kind Anira, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. No, if I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable me to feel you close. You're laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Then let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own. 900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventional, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me, Anira, I would never have been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. You said to me, there is no greater joy for a child to be born and to grow up healthy. Fitting words from you, sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You said to me, "We'll be alright, Seth. You are no longer alone. Now you have said, you'll never be alone as long as he is with you." I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words. You said to me, "Train." Excuse me. You went on with some embarrassment. You said to me, "I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare threaten him, I will protect him with my life." How kind you were, Anira. How truly kind. Even now, I can recall the carefree smile on your face while you were playing with Seth. He was such a frail little boy. Steeled your heart to train him sternly. On those days where he'd cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching. Your face suffused with ineffable gentleness. How glad I am, Anira, that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long, I can declare without hesitation that you are my finest companion. So why, Anira, events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. No idea why I can't. Do you? Do you know why those things were happening to you? That is what I would like to know. All the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Sed and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. For the memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all, and what I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself did not know. That was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. It was you, Anira, who first taught me the expression, prison of solitude. And it was true. I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors, in order to return to the world which I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belong. In the Tower of Mirrors he was waiting, Ungora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was a trap Gongora had set for me. I could never forget how he stood there, spread-legged and defiant at the Tower of Mirrors, laughing with that arrogant life of his. My stomach churns when I recall his hateful face. My flesh creeps when I think of his cunning fist. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. "Said, nearer!" I screamed as I leapt onto the ship. The next second, I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Said and you were there, Anira, on the deck. Said lay bleeding. You, when you became aware of me and slowly turned in my direction, had a strange gleam in your eye. There was something in your mouth. Said's leg ripped it from his body. All sound faded. Said lay there in a sea of blood, leg torn off. Couldn't hear it. Hid in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. Don't blame Anira. Not his fault. Sure, I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Or calm down, Anira. Or strong, Said. Then again, I may have simply screamed, too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could no longer hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anira. Your eyes shone horrible. No longer the Anira I knew, being possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anira? Why? Spit out Said's leg and let it drop onto the deck. Came after me. Said's voice broke the silence when he shouted, "Stop!" Was he screaming at you, Anira? Or at me? The whole scene became enveloped in. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. Slowly opened my eyes and raised myself. Realized my sword was gone. Only had an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked around with a shock, and there you were, Anira, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest and stood there like a grave mark. Anira, I screamed, ran over to you. Started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight. No sign they would ever open again. Shouted at you to wake. Come back to me. And I shouted to Said, "Hurry, Said, come here. Anira is..." No reply from Said. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anira. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you could have started breathing again. My sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to... I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Anira, lone survivor of the proud White-Winged clan. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gongora staring at me, expressionless. Killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. Oh. My voice was hoarse, trembling, Gongora went on, as if slowly pressing his words into my ears. It was you. Killed him. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body. Think that I might have killed you, Anira, with my own hands. That could never be. This is what I had wanted to believe, but the reality was before me, shattering such hope. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. You see now, Seth, what you have done. Killed the one you most loved. You are on your way back to the prison of solitude. Again he laughed out loud, and he was still laughing as he left the deck. This man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. I collapsed where I stood. Looking up at the sky, I felt the on my face. Tears of blood. Again, I plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from it by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably, screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. My heart, my mind and soul was something lodged inside my chest. I would have torn it out. Help me, Anira. Help me. Experimental stuff. Well, I guess we're not going back to shore anytime soon. Why would you go for the door again? What do you got for me? Damn, you don't have the earrings that give me the level 2 composite magic. Yeah, we could do with healing before we go back out. Yeah, sure. Osmosis ring. I can build one of those, can't I? MP absorb and damage up. Damage up, crit. Weird, the bed to rest at is like right behind the dude. It's kind of in the way of it. so fully rested. Save, and then we'll have a quick break. Start exploring stuff. Experimental staff, though, suggests that it's not Grand Staff. Based on what I'm aware of the map, it's not in the right place to be Grand Staff. So it begs the question of, like, what is this place and what is Grand Staff in relation? But anyway, we're going to run a quick ad, a quick break, and then we'll be right back to explore the dungeon. Hopefully it's not a stealth dungeon. Hopefully. And we're back.
Yeah!
Anyway. Let's do this. And if they tell me this is actually a cloning facility, I'm gonna call bullshit. Yeah. Well, that one obviously goes to Sarah. There we go. Now her and Ming have the same number of slots. You know what? Relax, probably not a bad idea. If I don't have her doing anything generally, recovering MP, not a bad idea. Thank you, Clem. Have a sound alert.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Welcome back. Your words are as empty as your soul. How you doing, Clem? Playing anything good? Sounds about right. Yes. Sure am. What a fucking god, if you tell me you're playing Genshin, I'm gonna call you a liar. That a person? That's a person. I don't think that's true. I know that's not. I've seen you play it enough.
Hey,
Gongora?
what's wrong? It's Gongora, the traitor who stole our members and imprisoned us all.
I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Has he got a twin or something?
Hey, stupid pig! Get out of
Proves
here!
it. Guys without a brain can still walk.
Why are we trying to get his attention like this? It's better than Reaver. You know what? Okay, that's an exit. So what is this? What is down here? Oh, now there's encounters.
Not too smart,
Spin
eh?
the sword. Wait a minute. Wasn't the same kind of enemies that were around Grandstaff? Okay, so they're weak to wind, so hit them all with ground. Well, they are wind, so hit them all with ground, they'll be weak to ground. good. Punch it.
Like taking candy from a baby.
See, I think the entire party leveling up from that fight is a good example of how weird the experience system in this game is. In that it's clearly set so that you only gain levels in each progressive area for a certain amount. Like, it's really odd. I've never seen a leveling system like it. And the fact that it keeps happening, every time I get into a new dungeon, the first battle almost always makes the entire party level up. It's the weirdest goddamn thing. Alright, so Seth learned level 5 magic. You can learn level 5 spirit magic now. You learned anti-paralysis. You can learn something else. Immunity to seal is probably a good one for a mage. Anyway, so what is down here then? Okay. You know, it's probably a shortcut back, like we'll shut the place down and a platform will stop there.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Go. You know, Mac's really coming into his own as a physical attacker. Like, he's not as good as Seth or Kime, but he's so much better than he was, and like it's good growth.
Okay. Good call. You must answer.
Beautiful.
What a cinch.
Alright, so new skill for Sarah. You know, probably have that one out. And I don't think Petrify is going to be a concern right now. It's the Angel Heart thing. What are we learning? Power hit, spirit magic, concentrate.
Load those components into the container and make it fast. Our work here is vital to the completion of Grandstaff.
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gongora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff, or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
You know, that was an interesting piece of information to learn. It's odd that we learned it from two cartoon characters. Oh, hello.
What a waste of time.
Alright, press the button. Hey, that solves nothing yet. But it's information. Yeah, it's fascinating. Ah.
Okay, here goes.
Here we go. What a bad strategy. Two-turn victory.
Death calls.
You must answer.
Nice. That's a good hit. Power hit. Donk donk donk. Donk donk donk. Bam 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 bam. A gate. I mean, it's a good plan, Jansen, but I don't think the air guitar was necessary. There should be a switch for that somewhere. This place has a lot of exits. Alright. Exploring, I guess. That gets me over here, but what value does that really have? I don't think any. I'm gonna send that back down. Okay. Use that box to block where it's taking to be able to explore the hole. Get across there. Alright. We can use this side to set up the pathway. It's looking like I do need to head to the other side first to set this up then. Alright. Oh, dudes. There we go. Kill them all. Right. You gotta take care of yourself. What? Motherfucker. Really? Really?
I'm okay.
Yeah, we got what we were after at least. Anti-poison feels like it'd be a good idea right now. Once Sarah's done learning concentrate, we'll put Jansen back in the party. Him back.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Good. Yes, that hits a whole row. Real hoping that I'd kill it. Bada bing. Really? Good.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Excellent. Swap out Cook with Jansen then. Don't have anything that prevents seal? Yeah, I guess with Seth, swap this out for the minute and have her learning level 4 black and white. Yeah. But then in luck, Jansen will learn level 5 black magic. Head over to the other side. I forget where they were and weren't games. Now that we have a gate pass. It's weird that most of these aren't for anything. If I insert this, I'm not going to get it back, am I? Nope. It's gotta mean that every one of the areas behind these gates is optional. Like, surely. With the way that getting them is random chance. It's also going to mean that everything behind them is going to be useful.
If it's a fight you want, you got it. I'm okay.
Really? Even better. Don't steal anything, Jansen. You're not getting healed. Healing is for party members who contribute. So far, you have done nothing in this fight. So, what is Ming learning at the minute? Spirit magic. Oh, actually. Enza Seal's a good one. Save point? Is this actually the right way? Don't like that. That means that the gate keys are actually required, and we've just seen how much of a problem it is to actually obtain them. Five enemies we could have stolen from. Nothing. Got a sun crystal though, didn't he, the useless prick? Alright, well this area is busted wide open. We can come and go through here as we please. Question is, how do we do that? That's got to be accessible from down below. It's frustrating to have to be capable of stealing these things. Anything that's left up to random, progress left up to random chance is not a good thing. It was ultimately my single biggest problem with Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. In that the requirement to be able to maneuver underwater was a random drop from an enemy, but it's required to continue the game. And it's like, what? Why is that a thing?
I'm always ready.
You see it every now and then, a game that incorporates RNG into its progression, and it's never a good idea. Using items to heal status effects feels
Okay.
like way more preferable to using magic to heal them, because magic has casting time, items get priority. Not to mention that the actual cost, the MP cost for healing status effects is kinda high. Yeah, that's one. Let's assume we can steal one from all the enemies in that class.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see why that cost 40 MP. And has a really long cast time.
Okay. Okay.
There we go, 3 of them.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, what's that for? Am I allowed to see it? Am I allowed to look at my achievements? Fuck it. Okay, so this just leads to a treasure chest, so we'll open this. Didn't I already have some of those? Like from ages ago? No. Hey, you know what? It's not a bad idea. Boost physical defense, especially for our squishy mages. Not a bad idea at all. Let's see where this takes us. Exactly where I predicted.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Oh.
Okay, now. Okay.
It says armor-piercing shot, but it's really a grenade. Perfect. I should put Jansen back in the party to level up, because like we're getting very little out of this now. Are we learning anything from the book at the minute? No. Alright. It's only temporary. Don't like you. Alright, and we'll check what's behind that other one, and then we'll run this out we have coming up. It's interesting that this has two entrance paths, though. Because if we had just used this one to get up here, if we used the gate pass to get into the elevator to get up here, we could have gotten through this whole area without having to use the gate pass to open that other set that led to the stairs. Oh, that's probably good for Mac. Ooh. That says definitely good for Mac. and to run this ad. And then we'll be back and we'll continue exploring the experimental stuff. I'm not feeling that bad about it. And we're back. Back in the shed. You know, I'm changing the name of the Discord to the shed, aren't I? Alright. Welcome back to the shed. How we doing, Clem? You've been mostly quiet since the last ad break. I assume Genshin is going well. Took a shower because you fell asleep. You need to go to the shed. Oh yeah, Johnson's at 1 hit point because I didn't heal him. Oh yeah. Could have stolen what I was after. Stupid bastard. Ooh, it's beautiful. Ooh. Well, Jansen's dead. Jansen's dead, but he's also poisoned. Nice. Yeah, I guess we'll revive him. Death poison.
Okay.
It's like zombie, but not as bullshit.
Close.
I love the sound of that. It sounds really impactful.
Okay.
I have once again chosen not to heal Jansen. Like I said, Jansen, contributors get healed. You should not be able to block a counter. That's bullshit.
Okay.
See, look how much better Seth is doing at stealing. I'm gonna revive him just so he gets experience. But given that he was going on about how good he is at stealing, he has effectively contributed nothing to this conflict.
I wish I was stronger.
My hope is that he'll learn level 5 black magic and then we can learn that from him. Alright, so there was another one over here. We can use this to activate a shortcut. There's also something else over there. I have to activate that from the other side. How do I get to the other side? These are the questions. These are the questions of the Starship Enterprise. Continuing mission. Find a way to the other side. Why there's ladders down? Is there anything else blocked off up here? Oh, there was, yes. Was there? No. Okay, we found the way. Good work, me. Other questions of the Starship Enterprise? Hey, I'm proud of me now, Clem.
Not too smart, eh?
Right, these are all machines. Machines. I should get that as a sound alert, the line from The Matrix Reloaded where Morpheus just says, MACHINES! Be perfect. That motherfucker. That is a child. Hansen failed to steal. Well, Clem, you know as well as I do, if you say a movie quote, even if it's a single word, if you say it in the right tone, I'm probably going to get it. I know the visible difference between an alligator and a crocodile is the nose, snout.
Helmet or kit?
I don't know about those. Go! Okay with that. Yep, that's about what I expected.
Okay.
No, dinosaurs did not go extinct. The Komodo dragon's still around. No, these are just guys in suits. Cosplay. Boy's growing up. Growing up and he's doing good damage to machines. So proud. like 5 years old and he can punch a machine so hard that it cries. I'm so proud. Look at that. The machines fear him, and rightly so.
I wish I was stronger.
This kid's gonna grow up to conquer worlds. And I'll be so happy. Alright. Night Earring. And a new skill. I don't need level 4 black magic because I have level 4 black and white magic. I don't need anything off Mackie because of that. Might as well learn something just so he's learning something. Even though it is factually a waste of time. This game is pretty slow paced, but I feel like once you get into the rhythm of it, like it's pretty chill. But also, like, very, very engaging. Garbage from the dismantling. These people are polluting the ocean. I feel like people don't have the patience for a slower paced game. I don't know. I feel like if you just slow your own, like, what's the word for it? No, what? Like, if you just slow your own sensibilities a little bit, there's a lot of fun you can have. Like, as you know, I really enjoy Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia is probably one of the slowest RPGs I've ever played. Like, the movement's quite slow, the battles are fairly slow. I feel like maybe Square should encourage a bit more slowness in their games rather than being at the point where they're demanding, yeah, we're just gonna have action games. It's like, you know, there's nothing wrong with a slow game. The slowness has to lead to something. Don't get me wrong. How can I push this? I can't push it forward. I can press this button from up there. That said, the game I'm planning to play after this will be way faster paced. Not really sure here. But it is also a game older than any of us. Would it be the oldest game I've played? I mean, it's a remake. Like, would the original be the oldest game I've played? Oh, I didn't say what game it was. I'm keeping you in suspense. It's East. Older than any of us. I don't know what to do with this. What year were you born, Clem? Hey, Mr. Solitary Man. '86. I think it was 87. Let me check. Let me check my archives. Archives of knowledge. Oh, I'm wrong. It was 89. No, that's the compilation. I don't want East 1 and 2. I want specifically East 1 and East. There we go. Yeah, no, 87. Close. June 87. It's weird, I typed in East 1, and it gives me East 1 and 2. Like, specifically the remake compilation. And it's like, that's not what I asked for, is it? I think, in spirit, Clem is 11 years older than all of us. How you doing, Miss Solitary Man? Just like John Wayne would have done. I could probably pull those, actually, once the bridge is in place. I should try that. I wouldn't say Clem is wise. I'd say he's angry. Bitter. Misanthropic. Yeah, I'd say pretty offensive as well. Yeah, you are right. I'm doing alright, Mr. Solitaire, man. We're playing a pretty chill game. We're doing some casual dungeon exploration. You finally got to shop right? Goodbye, Clem.
Psychomantis.
Pick up Mantis. I don't know if we'll still be here when you get back from ShopRite. It's possible. I don't know. I'm not gonna commit to that. No, it's just this area as a side view. Wait a minute, can I just push this over? Has that been the answer? God damn it. That was the answer the entire time. I hope Clem saw that. Excellent. Wait, where? Look for a staircase heading up, find a ladder, it'll take you down. Alright. Yeah, Clem needs to head to ShopRite to find a small child to abduct to eat. It's how he stays so youthful. He kidnaps and eats small children. You can go upstairs now. So you playing anything at the minute, Mr. Solitaire, man? Playing RPGs all year, except for Sundays. So we had a save point. I see a ladder there for a second. That guy will probably be what I'm after. Yes, I would like to. Oh, there's a ladder. Killzone 2 and God of War 2018. Ah, Dad of Boy, of course. The only Killzone I ever got into was Killzone Mercenary on Vita. I played the original Killzone, and I tried Killzone 2. I didn't really get into either of them. I've tried Killzone Shadowfall. PS4, didn't really get into that. But Killzone Mercenary on Vita, I really enjoyed. Oh yeah, I'll just take that. I would like to get to the God of War games on stream. the question of that is, like, how many of the old God of Wars do you play? Like, if you're going to stream them. Because, like, 1, 2, and 3 are a given. But, like, do you play through Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta? And if you play through those, do you then play through Ascension? Because, like, how much do all of those really add? I mean, you could argue that Chains of Olympus is important in setting up background for why Hades has a grudge against Kratos in God of War 3. And Ghost of Sparta does, like, come up a little bit in God of War 3 as well. He stripped it from you, the bastards. I hate when games do that. Oh, there's Gongora. This looks like a boss arena. Am I ready for this? Yeah, I've got them all on PS3. I have the HD collection. Well, the trouble with going through them on stream is that they're all pretty samey. And as good as they are, like, when you're doing the same thing over and over for the length of 6 games, it can get kind of tiresome. Alright, let me take Jansen out. Sarah and Ming? No, take Ming out and put Cook in. There we go. Because if this is going to be a boss fight, this is the team I want. I should have gone back and saved again with this team. Gongora. I've come to put my foot in your ass.
The throne of the gods.
Hold on!
Let go! I'll kill him for what he did to my son and friend!
Just how are you going to do that when he's also an immortal? If you go barreling in there, you'll just be trapped like we were before.
Seth, you got it wrong. It was you who killed Anera.
It was you, Gongora!
My dear friend, did you not realize that the presence of your son was condemning Anera's spirit to a prison of loneliness and isolation by degrees?
What?
Don't listen to him, Seth.
You know madness ate away at him. You had no choice but to kill him. When your blade pierced his heart, it may have just as well pierced your own.
No! I didn't kill him! You did it! Not me!
Don't even give it a thought. Shut it out of your mind.
What about your orders, Lieutenant Argonar?
I'm no longer your pawn. The memory you erased has returned.
Oh, really?
That was clever. Realizing that even death couldn't compare to the pain of being unable to remember. I might as well have been dead these past 30 years serving as your agent.
Those 30 years weren't so bad now, were they? I merely made the best use of your abilities.
It was dirty work.
It suited you.
There had to be a reason for us to come to this world in the first place. That includes you.
What reason could that be? Ah, so your memories haven't completely returned. My power was indeed effective at that time, meager though it may have been.
Hey, come on now. You know, you just do way too much talking and not enough listening, you know?
Silence, you idiot.
Hey, I ain't shutting up. You're the worthless scum after what you did to my eyes. Oh, by the way, that memory wiping pearl thing you gave me, well, see, I used it on someone else. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
I know. I saw everything you saw, remember?
You're the sleazy one, Lord Eyebrows. Oh, and before I forget, this is the gold you gave me. I really want to throw it back in your face, and I won't. I'm just an idiot, right? Huh? Is that what you think? Huh? Can you see this, old man? Take a look at that! See that?
As if that matters to me. You lowly scum all deserve each other's company.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your newfound comrades. Kime, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. They're traitors. Each and every one of them.
Traitors? Traitors?
We came here for a noble cause. Then you abused your immortality to try and take over. And I was forced to bring an end to your atrocities. If you think about it, I taught you all a lesson!
You're the one who wanted control of this world! Seth, calm down!
How pathetic. Do you know why I ordered you to Grand Staff? So that our mission would be a swift success!
And what is that mission?
That will not be revealed to traitors like you.
We're not traitors!
What do you think you can do about it?
You will return our memories.
I think not.
Cook, Mac, stay out of this.
It's because of him Mom's dead. I'm gonna stand by you.
Kai, Sarah, these are your grandchildren. I'll kill them as I killed your daughter. Only now, I'm even more powerful. This time, your memories will be permanently locked away, leaving you walking corpses for all time!
We'll see which of us is the traitor.
It's different boss music.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
Yeah. I think, like, if you spread out when you play the original 6 God of War games, it's fine, because they're all good games. The trouble is if you try and do them in succession, absolutely a mistake. Kind of like playing Katamari. It's like they're all essentially the same. But if you play one then leave it for a while, then come back to another one, much more enjoyable that way. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Yikes.
Is that the best you can do?
Here goes. Let's go.
Our advantage here is that he's one person.
Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature.
no info on him, which is odd. I've never played Stalker. I do have the remaster of the original now. And I've been interested in playing it at some point, but I've not done so yet.
Take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
I don't know when I'd ever get around to doing it. I say, this entire year is specifically RPGs, except for Sundays, which currently are superhero games. Following that, there's the possibility of shooters, but I don't know if I would do Stalker in that. There's just not enough time to stream everything that you want to stream. Not unless it's like your full-time job. And even then, the stuff that I want to stream is not something that draws people in. But all I want to stream is the stuff that interests me.
Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Mr. Solitaire, man.
Are you trying to stop my glorious plan with your feeble skills?
Let's go!
How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses? Or witness the deaths of those you love? Ridiculous. There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
There it is.
What has happened here, Gongora?
There is no cause for concern, Your Majesty. These are foiled assassins sent by people who bear you ill will.
But... This is the Queen of Numara!
Surely Your Majesty is aware that Numara is preparing to attack Ura.
But what would the Queen be doing here?
I'm not sure, but if I may ask, Your Excellency, did you come here just to see them?
No! I came to tell you all the essential components have been loaded.
Your Majesty had to deliver such a message personally? My apologies. My people should have done that.
It's all right. I wanted to do it.
I see. Well then, let us be off.
And what of them?
Leave them. It won't matter.
But there are children.
They are a threat to Your Majesty's life. We cannot allow such treachery, even from children. Now that you are king, you must make difficult decisions, Your Majesty.
Yes. Yes, of course.
You and the staff will sink into the sea and dwell in silence and darkness for all time.
I hope he's not stupid enough to not realize that isn't, like, that that's an evil laugh.
Mom! We gotta help the others! Okay.
This light.
Yeah.
Lirum?
Lirum. What happened?
Oh, man. Oh, what a headache. Oh.
Oh, good. Everyone's all right.
Well, it looks like we have our memories, too. Good. Ah, wow. Thanks, kid. What? Oh.
Well, I guess we better move.
I'm all right.
Brain freeze.
Good.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, this is bad. Can you run?
Yeah, we have to get out of here. Mercy, don't cry.
Let's go.
Okay.
Well, that's not good. The Metro. I played Metro 2033 Redux a few years ago on stream. We played it for a few hours. It was when I was doing a sequence of games. Every Sunday I'd play a game suggested by one of the people in chat for a few hours, and Metro 2033 Redux was one of them. And I quite enjoyed it. I have all the Metro games. I don't remember if I bought Exodus. I did pick up the VR one, Metro Awakening, which I've heard is really good, but I've not played it yet. Shit. Enemy encounters, though? Really? Well, I guess we're going the way we came. The save point's gone, so that's not good. As we fuck this up, we're doing that fight again and watching all those cutscenes again. Damn it, they broke the lift. Yeah, they've got a definite horror vibe to them, which is really neat. And they came out at a time when you weren't getting a lot of horror in mainstream gaming. Though it was unfortunate the first one didn't come out on PS3, because otherwise I would have played the hell out of it at the time. But it was PC and Xbox 360, and I didn't get that until later. Who knows, if I do end up doing Shooter Sundays after... Yeah. If I do end up doing Shooter Sundays after Superhero Sundays are done, maybe we'll come around to it. Because there's a bunch of classic shooters I do really want to play. And those could definitely fall into it. Like those, Time Splitters, the 007 games. Doom. Since Night Dive remastered it, Outlaws, possibly. There's a bunch of stuff. Always was. Alright, no holding back. Yeah, I bought them a long time ago on PS4. And just, it's another one of those things that I've not really played. So many games that I've had for ages that I've just not played. At the end of the day, it's a big part of the reason why I even do the stream. Out of my way.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Spell counter. That sounds like an ability to learn. Oh yeah, Nightfire is fantastic. Like, it's always been kind of demoralizing to me that the first-person shooter genre became very much just like Call of Duty in just being military focused, and it was really dull. Especially when, like, before that, there was so much variety to them. I used to love first-person shooters. You had stuff like Time Splitters games, GoldenEye, Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, Everything or Nothing I really loved. Stuff like the classic Turok games. There was so much variety and fun to them. Once upon a time. Absolutely used to adore shooters. And I can promise you, if we do Shooter Sundays, the majority of it is going to be classic shooters like that. Yep, classics were great for a reason. And just because they've gotten old doesn't mean that they're not still fantastic. There's a reason the majority of my gaming is retro gaming. And it's not just going back to stuff I played previously, it's stuff that I missed as well. You know, I absolutely respect these guys for sticking around while this place is collapsing like that. Well, that's probably going to make everything worse. Oh, we're on disc 3. Nice. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's one of the things, like, you'll hear Ali talk about it a little bit every now and then. Because I help her out whenever she needs it, but, like, I'm very focused on helping people play old stuff as well. Like, because a lot of it can be difficult to access. So I'm always down to help people learn emulation and such so they can still play the old stuff that's really worth playing. Disc 3. We're halfway there. We have an ad coming up, though, so we need to run this ad.
I can't watch this! Hey, everybody, I can't watch this!
Yeah, feel free not to watch the ad. We're going to run this, and then we'll be back with Disc 3 of Lost Odyssey. Go anywhere. And we're back.
I'm the light bringer! I'm the fucking universe!
Mhm. In that case, I think generally one of the best things to do currently is to own an Xbox. Just because the backwards compatibility setup on Xbox is pretty good. Thank you, Mr. Solitary Man. I mean, we go through my Xbox library here, and the majority of it is older games. Like, every now and then you'll see an Xbox One game, but the majority are Xbox 360 with some original Xbox games in there. Because, like, we'll talk about retro stuff as being worth playing, and we'll cover that up to PS2 era, trying to ignore the idea that the Xbox 360 is now, like, 20 years old. Like, there was a lot of good stuff on the 360 generation as well that deserves to still be played. And if you're playing on PlayStation, the only solution they offer is streaming, like game streaming through a subscription service, which I don't think is good. I don't think it's good enough. And the idea of your games being tied to a subscription service is bullshit. Like, you look at all these Xbox 360 games, so many of these worth still playing. And so, like, you get yourself an Xbox One, and these will all play off disc as well, which is... Look at all of this. There's so much here worth playing that if you are stuck on PlayStation, you can't play anymore. Game Pass does well if you don't have a lot to play yourself anyway. The price of it has stopped being worth it, I think. Especially if you go back to like the Xbox 360 and Xbox stuff. There's not a whole lot of that on there. And like, you go to a used game store, and a lot of these are on sale for like reasonable prices. Pick them up, stick them in. Like, let's see. What do we have not on PS4 or PS5? No, 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 no. Yes. This is now. No, 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 no. Yes, but it's the PS2 version, poorly emulated. No, 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 no. Currently, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. These might be, I'm not sure. No, 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 no. Wait, these are yes. Yes, yes, yes. They're not good This isn't. It's a basic emulation of the PS2 version. It's fine. No, no, no. Yes, but they're overpriced. Classics collection. They're overpriced, and they are the file. No, 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 no. Maybe because I know this was remastered. I have to remaster for this on Switch. No, 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 no. Oh no, you can get this now because of Sonic Fox Shadow Generations. Yes, no, 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 no. Yes, no, no. Ali's really annoyed about this. She wants to be able... Yes, because it was remastered. Possibly. No, no, no. Wait. No, no, yes. No, no. Yes. Well, they're emulating the PS2 version rather than version. Maybe? Yes, now. Maybe because they did remaster it. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Yes. but you have to play a different version of it. The remaster is a different version. I don't think so. Yes, no, no. You can play versions of these, but you can't play these. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No. And that's a real fucking shame because Mercenaries is great. No. Yes, now. But like it took ages and it's still not a great version. Probably. No. No, no. But actually, yes, for these two, I think. But they're emulations of the PS2 versions, which are the worst versions. Yes, now that the Legendary Edition has come out. No, no, no. Yes, now that the Definitive Edition is out. This is a maybe. No, 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 no. Since the remaster came out, yes. Maybe? No, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no. I think Gears is on PS5 now. Is the second remake, remaster, or whatever, of the original game. No, no. This is an actual classic. No. No, no. Yes. No, 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 no. This version of Far Cry 3, you can. No, 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 no. If you count the remaster, yes. No, 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 no. Count the remake, yes. No, 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 no. The remake is basically a different game for this, so no, no, no. With the remaster, yes. No, 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 no. Well, with the full body enhanced version. Technically, yes, but it's a different version, and I'm not happy with it, so I'm gonna say no. No, 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 no. Well, you can play the remaster of that. No, 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 no. I think you can play Bully on PlayStation, maybe, but it won't be the Scholarship Edition. No, whether that's whether you thought the Scholarship Edition extras were worth it. Bioshock 1 and 2 through the remasters, yes. No, 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 no. Yes, through the 20th anniversary edition, which I streamed last year, and overall, I would say isn't worth it because of the shit Ubisoft's crammed into it. No, 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 no. Yes, because they remastered it. Yes, because they remastered it. No, 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 no. Maybe with the remaster. I don't know if the remaster came out on PS. Probably didn't come with American 9. No, no. So if you're after playing older stuff from that generation, if you're after playing stuff from that generation, Xbox is the better choice, just because of how much of it is available. I honestly, Mr. Solitaire Man, you don't need to finish Silent Hill Homecoming. You're better off not doing it. I own Bully on PS2. It was called Canis Canem Edi, which is Latin for dog eat dog. And then it came out on Xbox and Xbox 360 and Wii as the Scholarship Edition, and they just called it Bully. You do know Alan Wake on PS4? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to end up getting Alan Wake 2 on PS5 because on PC it's only available through Epic Games. I'm just not going to mess with that. I'd like to have my games in as few places as possible. And I have so many of them at this point that I don't need to be looking in other places to get more. So when I get Alan Wake 2, and eventually do the Remedy Power Hour, I will get on PS5. Homecoming is a waste. Pretty much. There's occasional interesting ideas in it, but I think you're probably better off just watching a Let's Play. Given that you already do physically own it, it's not the worst thing you could play. There's better things you can spend your time on. I would not suggest going out of your way to pick it up now. I would not suggest going out of your way to pick up Downpour now because of the price of them. But they're not really great games, and if you're desperate to see them all the way through, I'd say, like, check out Let's Play. Check out Let's Play from a funny source that'll keep you entertained, because they're not really engaging games. There's a few interesting ideas in both of them. You got them both on there? You got them both? That's fair. Tell Ali that you own both of them. I'm sure she'll appreciate the knowledge. But yeah, if you want to play old games, the best system to own generally is currently just that. And it's convenient, like all of the old stuff being playable on Xbox One, super convenient. Especially original Xbox games, because the Xbox emulation on Xbox 360 was never great. Yeah, my Homecoming is a physical copy. It has to be. You can't buy them digitally on anything now. So even though Homecoming and Downpour are backwards compatible on Xbox, you need the discs. I consider the idea of streaming more of the Silent Hill stuff every now and then. Because, like, I've done 1, 2, 3, and 4. And, like, I could do Origins and Shattered Memories and Homecoming. I don't currently own Downpour. And I'm not going to pay the price that it currently goes for. And I think about it, and it's like, Shattered Memories, Shattered Dimension, Spider-Man. Shattered Memories, maybe, because it's an interesting game that doesn't outstay its welcome. But the others are like, maybe one day. Anyway, Disc 3. In case you were wondering how the disc change happens on Xbox One or Xbox 360 games, that's how it happens. It's kind of weird that it sank just like as we got to port. Crazy. Crazy it held up that long. Is the place less possessed now? Hmm. It's kind of crazy to think how little seems to have been accomplished in Disc 2. I think Disc 2 started at Numara, and we didn't do a whole lot between then and now. I think they're just happy that the town seems to be okay now. Because there was weird stuff going on in town before we left. Alright. Alright. So the most important thing now, I think, is to get this one. Not a bad idea. I think it's really worth bothering with these for the price. Like, oh yeah, ups their attack, but that's physical attack. It never seems to do anything for the magical attack. We should consider resupplying at the store. Auctions? Only bid 3 times. Yeah, let's take a look at what you got. What is he gonna do with those 3 bugstom? Seed. 1,000, gee. I don't think these people know how to bid. Another seed. The bidding started at 1,000 and he immediately jumps up to 4,000. The bidding started at 1,000. One guy jumps up to 4,000. Another guy's like, yeah, 4,100. And then the first guy's like, no, that's too rich for me. Like, motherfucker, you increased the price by 3 grand. Alright, let's take a look at one more item. A healing potion. Who keeps giving this kid so much money? Yeah, I don't think any of that's for me. Put my hand in this pot though, see what's here. A bind healer, I don't know what that does. Ah. Am I still injured? No. Just some magic spent. Alright, back to town. There are probably some items I want to buy. I don't have any antidotes. I used all my antidotes, so we should buy more antidote. Hello. I'm here for antidotes. Thank you. That's probably fine. Buy some more of these. Anything else? Take it from me, a seasoned JRPG veteran. Just buy in bulk. Yeah, I found this earlier while he wasn't paying attention. Wonder what that'll lead to. Okay. Ah. Buttons. That's a good. What's the ring do? It's not bad, actually. Let's put that on to Seth. I'm pretty sure the weapon is paired with the ring, and I don't want to take this ring off Kaim. I also found out earlier today where this ring comes from. It is DLC. Which explains why it's so much more powerful than you should have had at the start of the game. It's DLC. I don't remember when I got it. It was probably free. I wouldn't have paid. Yeah, there you go. Dungeon pack. Experimental staff remains. Huh. Save your game before you enter. And the other one, the triple bonus pack. Three exclusive items. Memory lamp. Memory lamp, which allows you to watch past event scenes all over again. Shattered Bond, an antique that will bring back the memory of a forgotten dream. And a special ring killer machine. So that'd be these two. I wonder if the trucks are still talking. Nope, they seem reasonable now. Bird's gone. I was going to get some rest after I went to the save point.
So what's really going on? You know, Gongora called you guys the real traitors. Care to elaborate?
He was lying, obviously. Gongora robbed us of our memories. He's the traitor.
But we still don't remember what our mission was in coming to this world.
Sarah, was there anything about this in your journals?
No, not about our mission. There was something about where we came from, however. We came from a pure, untarnished world. Two different worlds on a shared axis converged, which caused disturbances in our home world. Our minds came to this world, where we acquired bodies and began what we call living. During that time, I wondered constantly what the meaning of that existence was, and why we were seemingly immortal on this world. I began researching to find some answers.
I just want the facts.
Facts?
If the record of 1,000 years shows that I am really a traitor, then I'll have to accept that and pay the price. If the truth is that I've caused the deaths I've seen, then I'll have to pay the price.
That can't be true.
As long as our memories aren't complete, Gongora holds the upper hand. We've got to go after him.
But he dispatched us so easily. He's clearly been working on his plans for an extended period. The fact they're coming closer to fruition is absolutely a problem for us, and we stand it out more. Batteries. Yep, controller dead. Fortunately, I have spare charge.
So that's why we're going to Gohtza. Oh, and why Ming's gonna use her charm when we get there. Like it. Okay.
Kaim, the only thing we can do is seek the truth. Fortunately, we have plenty of time.
Hey, see, Gongora's plans, whatever they are getting closer and closer to fruition. Something to do with Grandstaff. Yeah, we're back. I checked this pot. Would we? Yeah, I think we forget that, like, with everything we're doing, we are dragging along two quite young children with us. Alright, I guess we're heading out. Let's go through the ice canyon. Doesn't look like a canyon. Remember, kids, if you're designing an icy area, be sure to have crystal tones in your music. At this point, I feel like that's been a thing in so many games now that you just probably wouldn't accept otherwise. Okay, I know these batteries are fully fucking charged. That's annoying because I did fully charge both sets of these batteries. last week. Like, being mindful that a single charge of batteries not get me to the end of this game. Like, I charge these batteries. Two pet. There are days where I miss having a wired. Then the problem with wired controllers was that if anything happens to the wire, then that's just... Anyway. Alright. You know what? We should probably change that for cut. Immunity to seal, absolutely. Right. Well, the trouble is that I have, like, my screen is here. The Xbox is above. So if I have a wired connect... And unlike like, if I used a different controller, it used to be a thing of, like, I would charge a controller sometimes off my PC, like I'd just plug it into my PC USB. Do that with an Xbox controller, it then connects to the PC. Pain in the ass. So that's a thing. Maybe I'll just get a set of battery packs of this.
You want a piece of me?
What are fire elementals doing in an ice cave? Oh yeah, I wanted to use magic on those, I forgot. Oh well. Fucking what? No. What does the gold spirit band do? Enables the use of spirit magic up to level 4. No. Fuck off. We are not losing. Absolutely not. Absolute nonsense. I will not stand for it. Especially considering that motherfucker's in the back row, and the way the rows work in this game means that you are essentially not going to kill that thing before it steals from you. And it can steal shit like that. You didn't even have it equipped. And boy, is that nonsense of the highest order. Suck my dick with that game. Right, so we're going to be slipping all over the place. Got it. Am I going to call it now and come back to this nonsense another time? There are 3 of the motherfuckers. The fact that they immediately leave after stealing something, and they can steal something as valuable as that. You don't have a replacement for that. Like, who the fuck designs this shit for enemies to steal accessories? In a game where the accessories are as important as this.
Taking candy from a baby.
I absolutely hate. This is going to be my most hated area of the game, isn't it? Like, it's crazy that this is designed by veterans of the genre, and it feels like it has so many basic mistakes. And the core foundation of it is strong enough to try and get past a lot of that, but there's so many of these little mistakes that I'm like, probably should have thought twice about this. And the fact that you've done these games before makes me wonder, like, was it because you had good editors at hand that helped it work? Okay, so we can get them back. Good. That should have been more apparent. Alright. Not a lot of damage for a boosted tier 2 magic. Oh, because it's Earth Elemental. Why was I throwing Earth at it? This thing has really high defense. didn't get anything out of that. Okay, so we just can't go this way then? At least we got our stuff back, that's the important thing.
We've taken the advantage!
We're gonna keep running into these things, aren't we? And they're gonna keep stealing stuff from me. Oh no, physical attack. Oh, that stops them from stealing from us. I'll be happy with that. Don't know what virus does, but I want to get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. Oh, it disappeared on its own. Good. I was really concerned for a moment that it would end up being like viruses in Final Fantasy IX. Okay, so it is just like an advanced poison then. Excellent, everybody learns spell counter, which means everybody can now learn that other thing that Cook learned. Reduce cast time. Can't see that ever not being useful. And we're done with that, so get the magic trial record equipped. Yep, then that should be all good. We have an ad coming up, so we'll take this opportunity to run it.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
Good question. Contemplate it. And we're back.
Boo this man!
Yep, that's about right. Wizard Peak. Fuck is that? Go. Really hoping we're down to one enemy by the end of this first turn. That motherfucker. Doesn't have an element. That doesn't sound right. Oh, my boy's doing 500 points of damage. So proud.
Okay.
That did not enough damage with 20 MP.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Thinking about it, it's kind of odd. I think. That, like, from the minute we've had people enter our party, they've basically never left. Like, that feels really surprising. Oh god, there's downs and ups. Look at that, we could slide all the way down there. They're gonna push me off. Oh, I don't like that. Any of that. Yeah, it's really kind of odd to think about. It's like from the minute we got Seth and Jansen in the party, I think we lost Jansen for like 10 minutes, and that was it.
No, look out!
And it's kind of wild. It doesn't usually happen. Like, I'm not gonna say that it's common that the characters disappear for extended periods, Well, you think, like, more regular intervals. I think Final Fantasy IX's kind of an exception with how much of that game you spend with a party split in every direction. Get rid of steel and we can put level 5 white on you. I think any poison's going to do a whole lot. Probably not about it. Okay. I think an area like this with so many different tiers to run across probably do with a wider camera. See more of it. Fucking penguin up there. A penguin. I'm gonna go see what that penguin's about. Warm vest. Does that reduce cold damage? Immunity to freeze. Right. You know, for the minute, let's put it on back. Might be selling snow cones. Where's it getting the cones from? I don't know, this whole thing seems very suspicious. Earrings of Wisdom. What does that do? Ooh, level 5, black and white. Earrings worn by the best sorcerers. As soon as we've like learned it, in fact, fuck it, fuck learning Earth, man, like Earth defense. Immediately throw that on. That was definitely worth going out of my way for. Welcome back, Clem. Found a penguin. Also, it's cold. Probably why the penguin's here. Penguin's gone now, though. Don't know where it went. Then we're on disc 3. That's not a behemoth. Go. Wonderful. Such good damage. And this thing thought it'd be scary, and like, I'm probably gonna have it dead in like 3 turns. Oh, no, it's doing stuff. Oh, it's getting worse. Might die now. Oh, it's just going to increase his attack power again. Alright. Stupid motherfucker.
I will no longer doubt myself.
Don't know when to stop boosting your stats and just start attacking. It's like John Wayne would have done. Wonderful. Is there anything else there? No, that's dead end. This music sounds faintly menacing. I don't think I've heard such, like, menacing ice area music since Majora's Mask. Like, pretty much every game that has an ice area is usually like, oh, it's like calm and chill and you'll probably just die of hypothermia, and here's like minutes.
Let's just stay calm.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Good hit. So hitting it with magic we know isn't going to do a whole lot worth anything. So since Sarah has the relax ability equipped, where she gets MP back for defending, like absolutely just have her defend. The more MP she restores that way, the better. Like 27 MP is not an insignificant amount of MP. What's in here? Snowy plateau. Well, there's no waterfall up there, so Black Waltz can't be waiting for it. Could be up there, though. Keep an eye out for the Black Waltz. Mac, don't run off. Get away from there. Dinosauro. Alright. Mac boost Seth. Oh, throw a heal on Sarah. It's not any element in particular, so... In fact, don't throw a heal on Sarah. Throw a defense shield on everybody. Just in case. Not black magic, white magic. You cover physical. Sarah, you cover magical. Just in case. Because Seth has the strongest physical weapon at the minute, and the ring she has does extra damage to organic target. Anything else of value for us here? Mind, maybe. Yeah, I think we'll just hold the mages as Wing Reserve, given that this thing doesn't have an element, meaning that it doesn't have an elemental weakness. Cool, I at no point have ever changed my party formation during battle. It's not who I am. I can't believe it dodged you, Khan. It's embarrassing.
Let's go.
Okay. Well, we don't have a back row anymore. I guess that explains why it decided to fix party formation. Because it was going to mess it up. Putting defense buffs on was definitely a good idea, because now my mage is going to be very squishy. Yep, just like that.
I'm okay.
And it's Seth, if there's anybody I don't want to miss an attack, it's you, because you do over 1,000 when I get it perfect. I can't believe it just stood on my grandchild like that. This motherfucker. Seth, for the love of Christ, stop missing. Why did she not move into the back row? Like, how long does that turn option take?
Okay.
Wow, for the cast time, that ain't worth it. Yeah, actually fucking move into the back row this time, Cook. Why is it the last action? Why does it take so long to just move into the other row? Right, because it affects the entire party. One party member can choose to rearrange the entire party. Right. Alright, I get it. Cook, you're still in the front row. Welcome back, Clem.
Thanks for the help.
What was even the point of pushing Cook back into the back row if she then stayed in the front row? That cost me a turn. And we can set... Yeah, set reduced casting time. Like, there's no reason why I shouldn't. Who's equipped with... It's Seth, isn't it? Yeah. Level 5 black and white. As long as somebody's learning that. There's another one of those things up there. Oh, I made it through. Kent surveil. Well, Kent's here, which puts us really close to where we started, which we can't even look at anymore. The Wall Highlands. Well, that's a thing. Oh, a class war. Okay, so now we need to try and get an audience with the king.
Citizens of Gohtza, do not be afraid. Our overwhelming military strength means we have nothing to fear. Even if Numara or Ura should bring their magic energy to bear on us, be proud that you were born a citizen of Gohtza.
Yeah, that was nothing address. Right, so go up then. This place is going to be overpriced, isn't it? You know what? Yep, and as soon as it's your checkout time, they immediately kick you out. Is it sci-fi if the energy that allows for the technology is specifically magic? So many of these classic JRPGs eventually become sci-fi anyway. Like, they can talk about how Final Fantasy eventually became, like, primarily sci-fi in, like, 7 and 8, leading into 13. But, like, FF1 had its sci-fi elements. Let's not forget, like, the original Super Boss War Mech. There was a bunch of stuff. I think, if I recall, the floating castle where you find Tiamat is supposed to be like a remnant of an ancient advanced civilization. Same with Warmech. Well, that's actually a really fair point to go back to. The meteor that kicked off this whole thing. Was it deliberate or was it an accident? What was it? An Osmos ring and a what ring? Bruiser ring, alright. I should be able to just make them, right? That's interesting. Crusher ring is the upgrade of a bruiser ring, but you can't use a bruiser ring ultra to make it. Some of these effects are nice, but like what I lose by whipping them. Like, occasionally steals from enemies, like having a steal effect on regular attacks, not a bad idea. Double damage to the GC, not a bad idea. But when you take a look at our primary physical attackers, like, okay, this was a DLC one. But then also look at what Seth currently has equipped. That's too useful. Look at what Ak currently has equipped. That's too useful. And then everybody else doesn't matter because they barely physically attack. Okay, so now we can do level 2 rings. That's not a bad idea. Hmm. Alright, you got any weapons? A full blade. I have one of those. I have one of those. Don't have one of those. That'd only be for use for Jansen. You know what? Let's get it and give it to Cook. Because I think the Immortals have already learned level 5 Spirit Magic from Mac. Yeah, because he's already got it. We've already learned it. I don't like that there's like Barrier and then Barrier Plus, and all that the second tier does is increase the defense. Like I don't like that. Ideally they'd be Barrier, and then there'd be M Barrier, and then there'd be Wall. And I don't like that there's two separate tiers of physical and magical defense. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Right, so that's the lift that I want then. Well, you know what the problem with old people is? Old people in charge. Any trouble they cause, they're probably not going to have to deal with because they'll be dead. Selfish. Hey, can I just waltz in to see the king? How about you? Well, I didn't think it'd be that simple, but I kind of hoped it would be. Guess we're just going to explore more of the town. There's a save point there. Those aren't real doors. I can't even get to the save point.
You must have valid citizen IDs to enter.
What? You mean we can't even come up on the platform? I want to talk to the manager.
No. Foreign nationals may not enter the station. Your identity card is your ticket.
I want to talk to the manager. No.
Well, you heard the man.
Well, that's that. We're not getting in.
Wish I could say that whenever anybody says to me I want to talk to the man. Instead I have to be all like, I am the manager. Can you see my badge that says I'm a manager? I have to listen to the problems and I just generally don't care. Well, I guess we're going this way then. Oh, Lowtown has a save point. Goes all the way up there. Just like AI. That's really the trick of it, isn't it? Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, no, I'll be fine, because my life, my job isn't in jeopardy. But then they don't realise that eventually it's going to come for everyone's jobs. Everybody's job is in jeopardy. The cuisine, you say? Yeah. I suppose that's one thing that magic energy can't take away from you. Home cooking. A street bar. Boy, it's cold. Would you like some bread? Interesting thing yes to me there. So, as is ever so common in JRPG, we've gone to a town that is separated into the rich and the poor, and we have to go into the poor area to get access to the rich area, is where we need to go. Idea so common in JRPGs that Final Fantasy VII did it twice. But I think we're gonna call it here. We've made good progress. And we're on disc 3. Kind of crazy, like disc 3, 25 hours in, and I feel like we still have so many questions that need answering. And that we're still not really any closer to our goal. It feels like all of disc 2 was spent trying to get to Gohtza, and then we didn't even get to Gohtza in disc 2. It's like I started this. There's 4 discs in total. Like I started this up thinking like, oh, there's 4 discs, and these will be like dual-layer DVDs. So like, this game could be huge. You know, not like Final Fantasy IX, where it's like each disc is maybe 10 hours because they've loaded a CD full of FMVs. You know, Square was known to do. So I'm going into this and thinking like, this is probably going to be like 50 plus just to get through the story, because they can probably fit so much onto one disc. And it's like 25 hours in, we're on disc 3, and it's not like I've been rushing it. If anything, I've been taking this kind of slow. But it's always important to like not outstay your welcome. Very important. The worst thing any game can do is be boring. And outstaying your welcome eventually means like becoming bored. Like, you know what game was over 50 hours and didn't need to be? Tales of Vesperia. There was like 3 separate occasions I was like, this is probably the final dungeon, and it wasn't. And the story kept going, and it didn't do anything worth going for. Ugh. It's nice that Tales of Graces has been remastered, because that was my first Tales game, and it's an easy one to recommend, I think. Like, of all the Tales games I've played, the only real, like, it's great, but thing about it is, like, the story's kind of a little trite. Like, it's very much about the power of friendship, but it's not awful about it. Meanwhile, like, say Tales of Xillia, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty good, but you're expected to play it twice, like once as each character, and not enough changes between those playthroughs. Or Tales of Xillia 2, where it's great, but you're going to be going through a lot of the areas from Tales of Xillia 1 again, and there's a lot of grinding involved, and there's a lot of money grinding required. Like, the game will straight up stop to tell you need this much money to continue, and it is a pace killer. Fucking awful for it. Tales of Graces F absolutely has, like, the least number of caveats in that regard. Tales of Hearts are, like, yeah, it's pretty fun, and it's got a pretty solid combat system, but the game isn't dubbed in English, and you can tell that the English localization was a little lackluster, particularly because they renamed the main character, but because the voice acting's still in Japanese, you can hear the difference in the name. And the dungeons are kind of repetitive. The heart dungeons, when you go into those, they're very, like, quite repetitive. Like, there's various, like, books to various Tales games, but Graces F probably has the least of them, and its combat system is great, which is always, like, the most important thing. Consider how much time you spend doing the combat. I'll play more Tales games on stream one day. When chance is available again regularly. We'll finally do Tales of the Abyss, game he requested. But anyway, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clim, Bug, Mr. Solitary Man, thank you so much for joining me and keeping company. If I'm fortunate, I'll have this game done by the end of the week. Which would be great. Like, I'd love to. I was hoping, like, worst case scenario, to have, like, one game a month. One game done every month. Which, like, RPGs, it's a good thing to aim for, I think. And some of them would be shorter. Like, Dragon Age Origins wouldn't necessarily be as long as some of the RPGs. Western RPGs don't tend to be. But given that we'll be doing all of the DLC for Dragon Age Origins, that really pushes it up. Ys, because we're doing Ys 1 and 2 together, because they're a package deal. Like, that's going to push that up, but that's still like 20. It's not as good as you. Yeah, I'd be happy if we have this done by the end of the week. But I'm not going to rush it. But yeah, that is pretty much it. Let's have one more random sound alert. Yes. Yes. How many games are on the list? I think it's 13. One, two. 14 in between. Trails in the Sky is probably going to be the long. Either Trails in the Sky or Dragon Quest. But if we have all of these finished before the end of the year, have a bonus RPG. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So, there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.